Alright, folks, we'll be up and going in a bit here. We're just going to throw out the announcements as usual. Alright, folks, now that we're going live. Oh. Okay, got that going. Let's make sure our redeems are working. Bots are live, etc., etc. Alright, start with some shoutouts for folks that were streaming today. So we got Cosmic was going this morning. And Foxy just ended. He was doing Go Monday. Throw some shoutouts. And Wise was playing some
Man, Broken Man.
What was that? That was like Run Saber?
Man,
Saber Run?
and Fireman.
Very Strider-like looking game. Pretty cool. Neat. And Pulse is going. Pulse is still going. Working on some Zelda 2. And I'm sure there's other people going today. I think Blog was on today. I don't remember his name to do a quick shout out for. Oh, and Pookums is going. Throw Pookums a shout out here. I think Necro will be on later today too, so. Hey Rev, good to see you, sir. I am done with Monster Hunter until the next title update anyway. I got the platinum. Well, it's not so much a new PC, but I did get a new motherboard and a new CPU in here. Or well, it's not a new. It's a new old one. Yes. It's another 5950.
I wouldn't expect that came out fast. That was they got a first taste of the bubble. That was good.
Alright, I think we are through with. Oh no, there's where'd Pookums? Okay. Yeah, I took a 2-week vacation. Starting at the beginning of the week that it after it released. So
how's your day going?
I was playing for about 8 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours a day for a good week and a half there. I tried to get the RA achievement of the week and stuff done too.
Like a spider waits for a fly in its web.
Upgraded to a 5700 3D from a 1700 not too long ago. Yeah, my friend was talking to me about doing the upgrade to the more recent parts, and there's the X3Ds. I really have not kept up. but there's definitely was it Ryzen 9 now, and for GPUs they were talking about the 5000 series. I don't think the 5090 is out yet. Or no, the 5090 is out. They're talking about doing a 5090 Super, which is essentially like going to be like a 5090 Ti. I guess. I don't know, but they're talking about doing a Super in a couple of months here. So my friend and I were talking about doing a maybe a full upgrade with new computers, new motherboard, new CPU, new GPU, new memory. Because I'm still on DDR4 with this X570 chipset. Yeah, so a new motherboard would be going to DDR5, which will be a big jump, I think. Even overclocked because they have a memory in a spot where it doesn't get hot. Nice. That is a big plus. Alright, let us start in, guys. Because we got a lot to get through. We're still kind of catching up. So, welcome in, everybody. This is the Retro Achievement Review. Let me throw out the usual link here for the night. Welcome in, Wise. Good to see you. We will pin this one for the night. So for those who are watching the VOD, or for those who are here for the first time, Retro Achievements is basically a site that does achievements for retro games, much like you have your Xbox achievements and your PlayStation trophies. These are achievements for your Marios and your Sonics, and for all kinds of games you've probably never heard of, which is the fun part for me, is finding out about all these games we've never heard of before. And so these are put together by volunteers, people. The devs on the site are volunteering their time to program up sets of achievements for these various games and for various systems, all the way back to like the Magnavox Odyssey and the Fairchild Channel F and the Atari 2600, all the way forward to most recently the GameCube and the PS2. And they're working on Wii, and they're working on potentially PS3, though PlayStation 3 already has its own trophies, so that might mean different trophies. I don't know. We'll see. But they're talking about doing Wii, they're talking about doing DOS, they're talking about doing Commodore 64, are kind of the systems in the works, and they're all over the years, right? But anyway, so what we do on this show is we go through the last week's worth of new sets, and I had a 2-week hiatus because of a computer issue, so we are catching up still. So we're gonna try to go a little long today and get to, at the very least, the end of the Apple II stuff is the plan. So hopefully we will not be playing everything. We'll just check out some YouTube videos of some things. But there are some here that I did kind of want to play. So I think we ended off last week at, let's see. We went through, we played Driving Force. I tried Driving Force, remember that. Yeah, so I think this is where we ended off. So I think the first game this week is Airport Mania. 9850 3D ATM as the top dog for gaming or productivity with 3D cash for both. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations on Monster Hunter Platinum. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I've been severely distracted. Part of the reason I didn't do other streams that were just like get back up to date streams with Ferrari review, like, one is because I was 2 weeks off work, and then coming back, it's been a little on fire at work. So we've got that, and then I've been playing Monster Hunter still. So hopefully now with Monster Hunter complete for the moment, they're going to be doing title updates as they always do, probably for the next year and a half at least, if not 2-3 years. So we might see the actual end of the initial story probably in about a year and a half from now of Monster Hunter Wilds. But they'll be doing events, I don't know, maybe once every 2 weeks, once every 3 weeks. We'll see new event quests out over on Monster Hunter Wilds. and they'll be doing title updates about once every, I don't know, once every 3 months, once every 4 months is what it was for World and Rise. Well, it looks really fun. My PC just not up to snuff for it. Frame generation not working on Linux either. Yeah, I would not, from everything I've read and heard, I would not recommend going the PC route for Wilds. I went the PlayStation route, partly because I figured that's what they would be aiming for as far as their optimization performance, because that's kind of the big system, I guess, right now that people have and are playing on. Like, there might be more PC users, but I think PlayStation 5 is probably an easier target for them, and they can, if they aim for that, then most PCs will probably work. But everything I've heard is that the PC optimization for Wilds is pretty awful. So they did not spend a lot of time on that, or were given enough resources to really do a lot of bug fixing and things. Even on the PlayStation version, I've had instances of my my mount taking me outside of the world and then dropping through the world until I get a they do have some kind of reset built in for when that happens that reloads you back at your base, but it took about a good 2 minutes of falling through the world before it happened. So I was like, that only happened like 2 times though, so but for sale and performance will probably be better in the future. Yeah, I'm hoping as they're making title updates, they'll probably update and get better performance updates in there as well. Crossing fingers for PC players. I know there's quite a few people that are on my friends list that are on PC, so hopefully that will get better over time. Engine's not great. Yeah, so it's apparently the Resident Evil engine that they made for Resident Evil 7, I think. And then, or maybe for, I think it was 7. 7 was the beginning of the new ones, and then they made Village, right? There's Village 7. Yeah, no. I think there's Resident Evil 7, and there's Resident Evil Village. Right. And 7 is the one with the mold monsters, right? Issues with the models being very complex and the loading on the fly is what I was reading. Oh yeah, I mean, the hair, I was making this complaint. We're kind of going way off track from my review, but I was making this complaint playing Wilds, is that the hair looks kind of awful. Even though it's like more realistic in a lot of ways, everybody looks like they really need to shower, like really bad. And I mean, they're out in the desert, they're doing monster hunting, so it's kind of realistic to the scenario that they're in, but like it's fantasy and anime, and like people are supposed to look presentable. Of course, I say that myself and needing it's time for a haircut, but anyway, the NPCs in the game were I was not super happy with the models. Rise and World are both better looking overall, as far as character models and hair at least goes. Expect pixelated look. I wouldn't say it looked pixelated, but it just looked dirty. It looked like, like it looked like everybody had dreadlocks, and not like dreadlocks that people were taking care of, that you might see like on an actor in TV, but dreadlocks like you might see at a like on college at a campus or something, somebody that hasn't taken a shower in a week, It's like, it's kind of gross. Anyway. Might be something DLSS was doing. Maybe. It didn't seem like it was a graphics fidelity issue. It just seemed like it was an art direction issue to me. But anyway. First game of the week this week is Airport Mania First Flight. It's a management sim game on the DSi. This is one of the DSi games. I'm not gonna play this one because it's probably gonna take a while to get into. But it might be up my alley. I never really got into what was that, the Aerobiz on Super Nintendo game, but I think this will probably play kind of like that. I did like a lot of the sim games growing up, so I might enjoy this one. I don't know. So you got different levels on each airport. Bum, 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 bum. Complete all those levels. Obtain all the stars from each airport. Get all the upgrades. Score 1 million points in a single level. Land all 9 plane types. Get different in-game medals that could be at least it's kind of straightforward with the game. Okay. So it's hard to tell without playing the game how difficult or easy those medals are, but let's take a look. If we can see some gameplay here. And first flight. Yes, gameplay. Oh, I guess it was on PC as well. Interesting. Well, here's the trailer for it. That's very loud. Oh, very cutesy. It's a little hard to tell what the actual gameplay is like just from that trailer. Oh, there's gonna be lots of tutorials, huh? So you have to assign which runways they're coming in on, which runways they're going out on. So this isn't quite as menu heavy as I thought it would be. So it actually looks pretty fun. So maybe we'll give this a try at some point. But there you go. If you'll enjoy, this might be more like a some of those like restaurant games where you just have orders coming up and you have to get the ingredients out. It's just in this case you have planes coming in. You have to pick the runway they're going to land on. You got to refuel them, repair them, maintain them, etc., etc. And you have just like, so it's kind of a timing game. That's kind of cool. Okay, next up we got Asterisks and Obelix XXL. So this is a action adventure beat 'em up, 3D beat 'em up. To kind of run around beating stuff up. Asterix and Obelisk are having trouble pronouncing those names. That's a I'm forgetting where they originate from, if it's like Danish or Swedish, but it's a franchise that has like cartoons. There's, I think, a Super Nintendo game. There might be an NES game as well, and I think there's a Sega game, maybe a Master System or maybe Genesis. There's a Game Boy Advance game here linked as well, so it made the rounds. I think most of them are just 2D platformers. So this one would be a little bit different. Alright, so you got to do different combos. Either unlock them, like maybe learn them, or maybe actually carry them out. Got to save some druids. Get all the pictures in the gallery. There's some collection Chivos here. Max out the combo meter in 10 seconds or less. Crazy running speed by using 2 rubber bands for a few seconds. Have 6 shields without buying any health. So I don't know if that's like a damageless Chivo, maybe. There's some slope slide sections. So probably like some almost like a racing or kart kind of section. There's a boat ride. 10,000 Roman helmets before completing Gaul, and without going back to the Great Map. These Romans are crazy. Interesting. Alright, let's boot this one up. Because I think I have this one. This is on PCSX2. It's probably going to have updates. Nope, no updates. Okay. So... there it is. Okay, let's go over to that PS2 scene. Here we go. Atari. I think we might have seen Foxy boot this one up at some point on a breakfast stream. Oh, okay. Very cartoony. Alright, so we'll just put like the first stage here. Not a lot of narration.
Dogmatics! Where are you?
Okay, so you got a jump button, got a punch button, got a slide button. Looks like a stronger punch. Why it says this series has been around forever? Yeah, it's got a cartoon series and everything too, so. Can I do like a butt stomp? No? Oh, I got a double jump. Hello.
Greetings. Please don't hit me. I have invaluable help to offer you. I used to be a spy in Caesar's service, but he decided I was surplus to requirements. He fired me. Imagine me, Rome's finest secret agent, sacked. I intend to exact revenge by divulging the Empire's secrets. There was a frightening battle here. Your friends fought valiantly, but Caesar and his troops got the upper hand. There are still a lot of Roman helmets lying around. Collect these Roman helmets and find me inside the village, near the huge granite block. Okay then, I will help you. Your friends need you. You'll have to hurry.
That doesn't seem like it was, I don't know, the, okay. It's moving a little bit too fast. I don't know if that's because it's on emulator. It's... Gotta be someplace to jump up there. I'll get in there. Oh, we got 30. There we go. Nice. What's over here? Oh. Nice one. It's always a concern in these kinds of games. Is water my weakness? Yummy! Hey. Okay, well that's free food. Free health, rather. Can I get any more than that? No. can't go in the houses. That's where we came in. Alright, we'll just follow left-hand rule here and see if we can't go everywhere. Anything to go up there? Nope. I see stuff back there. No? Maybe go there later. Ah, this is probably how you get out. Alright, we'll worry about that later.
Well done. All there. I'll open up the path for you. Use this small platform to cross the fence. Don't forget to push the large granite block. It'll help you reach the platform. There's not a moment to lose. Caesar and his men have shackled all your fellow villagers, and they set off like the wind. From what I understood, there were Roman galleys waiting near here to transport them. Actually, if you want to push this huge granite block against the fence, approach it. If you catch sight of me again, I might have some...
Okay. Good old exposition. Alright. Have we other things to do over here? I see there's more stuff in the river. Okay, jump up there. Alright, I think we've been pretty much everywhere here. Just double checking around. Man, the camera, the sensitivity on the camera for the, okay. Well, the sensitivity on the camera for, like, turning the view is just really high. It's just, like... It's like, whoosh! Come to me, Romans! Ah. I open and get red. Hopefully these don't disappear over time. I'm a little curious if you need to get up here on something. It's actually kind of reminding me a lot of Ratchet and Clank as far as the collecting things. Give me food! Give me food, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Hello there. 3x, huh? I guess I should have picked that up first. Because that was probably 3x damage, and that probably doesn't last very long. That's a... Bum, bum, bum. I think that's everything. This was the era of 3D platformer. So many games that were similar. Yeah. Yep. This one's pretty fun so far. Graphics are not anything to run home and, you know, tell people about, but it's okay.
Here, I've got something very important to show you. Look.
It's a laurel.
Roman generals have been hiding gold laurels in all their conquered provinces. It's a direct. The emperor in person has been showing. I think it's to. There are a large number of gold laurels. Some of them are stashed in Gaul, all in hut. You must forage well, and if you find them, don't rest on your own laurels, and trust me.
This guy takes forever to say what he's going to say. At least you can kind of skip through it a little bit. Ba, ba, ba. I kind of like this fog effect. Makes it a little bit hard to see, but it's done okay. Ratchet and Clank, Jack, Spyro, Crash, etc. PS2 has so many good ones. Yeah, this one's not too bad so far. It's not out. I mean, it's labeled as an action-adventure beat-em-up rather than a 3D platformer. So there's not... I don't know how much, like, serious platforming stuff there'll be. There's been a little bit here and there, but... nothing super serious. Pretty chill, pretty fun game. So far. It's a lever. Press the square.
This piece of wood is actually an extinguished torch.
Oh, maybe not.
It is extremely handy. You... Asterix. Only you can take it. Be careful. Be a bright spark. If you light a fire here and...
Okay, then. Okay. Oh. Can I relight it? Do I have to be at a certain spot to relight it? I guess not. I guess it's considered used at this point. Ba, 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 ba. Is there anything else over here? Huh. I see some stuff up there. Maybe we go this way to get there. You know, I take it back. Maybe this is... It is proper to call it a 3D platformer, I think. Oh, hey, look. It's the other guy.
What? You have it?
Obelix, something all our friends and our homes are...
What are you...
Hey? Romans, round here. Follow me.
Alright, well, first of all... Let's go back here. Hello there. Find your first druid. Ah, okay. Yeah, sure. Is it not done yet? Did I get into a loop? Oh. I was waiting there for a second. dogmatics.
Found dogmatics. Your dog can be a precious ally when Roman bashing. Press the special dogmatics button to send him biting Roman backsides. It'll make them. At the end of this path, there's a several gourds of magic potion, including one near the... Pick them up and you'll become super... Obelix can't drink the potion, but I think you know that.
Is this the way to go or no? Because I kind of want to go... Alright, well, we'll go this way for now. I think we're probably good on food. I wonder if you do co-op in this one. With somebody playing Obelisk and someone playing Asterix. Did I miss other ones? I wonder. Did I need to double jump for? Not so far. Oh, hello. 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 There must be a way up there. Somewhere? Maybe?
I've got... This device is a Maximus repeat. To use it, all you have... If Obelix is next to you, he will be able to shift the cannon sideways while you press the jump button to get down. This repeating cannon is jacked. Eliminate all the enemies patrolling the air.
Okay, I don't think we're supposed to come here yet. Oops. Let's go this way first. Zip, zip, zip. I don't know how you're supposed to get up there to get some of those other helmets. But there's something up here too, right? Oh no, maybe not. What was this way? The docks! Okay. Can we go here? I guess we can. Guess the answer to that. Oh, hello. Center of the world. Excellent. Hello there. Oh, there's more address here. These guys just keep coming. This is where we're supposed to get that 10,000 Chivo. Oh, jeez. That's just gonna keep going and going and going. Where did they come from? Oh, hello. Nope. Oh. Oh, there's the next three again. Okay. All the food. Yum, 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 yum.
I see you found. That's good news. Several of them have been shipped away, locked up. You can just see. From what I understood, one of them was. I also saw the troops escorting a cage with an old. So leave this bit. You should be able to catch.
Okay. Can we go to these? How far can we swim? Nope. Invisible wall. Invisible wall. Can't go out to the boats. Alright, we already went over here. For how like humorous and like bright the cartoons were that I've seen, the music in this and just like the I don't know if it's intentional. Maybe it's just because of the way it's you can only put so much in any given area, but it feels kind of lonely for a lot of this. Oh, that looks like somebody that needs to ban. Swinging that hammer. Alright. We won't worry about saving. Just go, go, go. And... Nope. Okay, so we know there's stuff up there. Clearly there's gotta be... Can you like a combo or something? Can you like lift me up? No, it's just like nothing? I wonder if that's like a grab. Haven't had many of those lately. Yeah, I only see them every once in a while. Hey, we got a whirl. I think that was a whirl anyway. let's run away a bit. Mostly just get them before they go red. That seems to be the real simple mechanics here. That's okay. What's that? Oh, that's makes me powerful, I guess. Dude, it's a little hard to control. You move so fast. Oh. Give us some food. Oh. Nope, nothing. That would have been the thing to use there, yeah. Ba, 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 ba. This is another thing that makes us very powerful. Alright, so probably for the purposes of the achievements, you'll probably want to get those X3s before you fight everybody. That would be the smart thing. Not the best thing, but the smart thing. I need to play another multi-set night. Yeah, that'd be fun. Alright, that's wait, can I jump on top? Maybe. We are a few short. Let's see. I'm gonna guess this is like the end of the level here. Oh. No? I know there's some that we couldn't get before that were kind of high up. Hey, Bo, welcome in. We are playing some Asterix. Why can't I say that name? Asterix and Obelisk XXL. Is it just there? How you doing today, sir? What you up to? Let's see here. To watch the Asterix movies during the holidays. Ah, interesting.
Well done. Don't worry about Obelix. He is just waiting on the other side while you find. I think it's somewhere.
It was kind of a long first level. I was thinking we'd be playing for... We've all spent an hour at this. We really want to get into the Apple II stuff today. That's kind of the goal. I think we'll probably need Obelisk to break these. There's actually a bunch at the first area, kind of to think of it, that I couldn't destroy.
The iron crates are really... Roman engineers have special... Only Obelix can destroy them. I have heard said that repeating Cannonball, but I've never had the good fortune. This column of light. Move Asterix inside, and...
Ah, okay. Hey, Smexy. Oh yeah, I didn't change my category. Thank you for that, for catching that. Yeah, I think we are still on Monster Hunter Wilds, probably. Yeah. Yeah. We should be doing retro. That's a good catch, Smexy. Thank you. Was there anything else back here before we swap over? Oh, there's an emblem. Okay, then. So... Three Vikings Lake. Yeah, kinda. It's Asterix and Obelisk. These guys have a... In Europe, they're pretty well known, I guess. Wait. Why did it switch to him? How was the fat guy? Because I was going to go back and destroy some iron crates I'd come across earlier. Wait a sec. Was there a blue thing over here somewhere that I accidentally... Oh no, it just automatically switches to you and if you go down that ramp. Okay then. That's a little bit janky, but okay. Nice. Ba, ba, ba. 20x. Wait, was there any place we could go back up here? Nope, no way up there. Except in the Anglosphere? So they're not popular in Britain? I should have hurried with the multiplier. Be getting so many points. I guess I kind of see how you're supposed to get 10,000 or whatever by using those multipliers. Okay, he wasn't attacking there for a sec. That was weird. Alright, let's get those first. Alright. What's that? It's a vendor.
Hello there! Let's go and see...
Don't need that. So there's some achievement about... Drink a second magic potion while spinning the first one. You could probably do it in the first area. Have 6 shields without buying any health from the merchant in Normandy. Without buying any health. So, am I not supposed to buy shields from him? Whatever. Oh, I see. Here's where you buy the combos.
Come back and see me anytime you like. See you again.
Well, that's good to know. Wait, where'd they go? Can we get some more multipliers, maybe? Or did I use them all? I guess it's nice that these guys kind of wait for you. Okay. Where did the other guy go? Did I make a mistake? Where's the other guy?
Get a fix! By two tarts, I'm glad to see you. But where are all our village folk? Where is our chief? Vital statistics? What's happened here? All our...
Now just calm down, calm down. It was I was just bringing a cauldron of magic potion to a simmer when they robbed me of the whole cauldron, even before I could wiggle my... Oh, it was a tough fight. Caesar himself was here. He was standing there gloating over a lot. Oh, can you imagine? All our friends scattered across the floor. I can still hear him now. You, Greece. You two there. When he had finished, he destroyed his great map. But we each managed to recover one piece. Here is the fragment I recovered. I believe that is where Caesar exiled fully automatics and unhinged Asterix, Obelix. You have to rescue our two friends. This fragment will reveal the location.
But why did Caesar
I believe he tried. Go quickly now, my friends. Time is of the essence. You must...
Okay, so that was Asterix and Obelix. Obelix? For XXL for PS2. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll back out of this one and go to the next game. That one was a little long. I didn't think it would be that long for just one level. But I guess each level there is basically like one big area. So there we go. Okay, that's pretty fun. I'd recommend that one if you like beat 'em ups. Alright, let's go back over to the retro achievement page. Let's see here. Okay, so that was fun. Namco x Capcom, we actually skipped ahead and played that one last week. That one's really cool. It's a it's kind of a crossover game of a bunch of different characters from Namco, a bunch of characters from Capcom. You got some Street Fighter characters, you got some Ghosts and Goblins? Why am I having trouble thinking of the name? You got some characters from Tales, you got some characters, you got Valkyrie, all kinds of different ones from different areas, plus game-specific ones that are kind of like the main characters that you're guiding through. It's a tactics RPG, so it kind of plays out like Shining Force or something along those lines. Pretty neat game. And I see it's got Super Robot Tyson linked. Super Robot Tyson's another series that's just crossovers from all kinds of different series. Ultraman, Mazinger, Gundam, Macross, etc. So, if you like mecha games, it's kind of in the same vein. If you like mecha series, rather. Alright, next up we got Dungeon Explorer. So Dungeon Explorer is a gauntlet-like game. This one's for Sega CD. Let's see. Find a backpack. Hold body focus power. 9 body focus power at one time. Defeat all the different bosses. Level up each kind of player you can choose to level 10, to level 50. Defeat the final boss with each character. So you get a beast, a ninja, a monk, and an elf, and a mage. Okay, and a knight. Okay, so we'll play I don't know, maybe like one level of one dungeon in this. No more than like 20 minutes ish. It's been an hour now, so it's already like 7:30. Man, time flies. All right, succeed. Hey, Cosmic, welcome in. So far, we just played a bunch of Asterix and Obelisk. I was intending to just play one level, and I played one level, but it was a big level. So that was 40 minutes down the drain. I gotta be a little bit quicker with some of these other ones. Welcome to Dark World. So this is a very gauntlet-like game. So you kind of play top-down isometric. You run around in different dungeons, trying to go through various floors. We finally made it to the Darkling Tower. Somewhere within the dungeons of this tower is imprisoned the goddess of ambition. Whoever rescues the goddess will be granted anything he wishes: fame, fortune, or even eternal life. Thousands have journeyed into these dungeons to rescue the goddess of ambition. Yeah, to rescue the goddess. But none have yet returned. Once we set foot into this tower, we may never return alive. So there's a PC Engine version of this one that I've actually played a little bit of that also had that already has a set. Already had a set, rather. And I was hearing a lot that this was the better version on Sega CD. But there's no turning back. The only way for us to return to our world is to venture into the dungeons of this tower and rescue the goddess. Quite the intro here. Okay. C to select. Let's go with the monk. Can I open? Oh, there you go. You have to hit it several times. The cave. Huh, my food is going down. There's gold. Alright, well, that'll keep us moving. Okay, so like Gauntlet, you really have to break these things. Oh, let's get out of there. So yeah, you want to line yourself up with whatever whatever spawner is bringing stuff out. What is this? Oh, go down a floor. Interesting. I dig the music. I think I got a level. I did. Down we go. Oh boy. Up we go. Down we go. I was hoping to go kind of off the side. There you go. Carry capacity. This is cool. If you like Gauntlet games, this is definitely a good one. Oh, my life's pretty low. I'm probably gonna die here pretty soon. Alright, we're gonna go. There's more here. You wanna kill this one first? Probably. And then... oh, there we go. We're dead. Game over. I played that kind of poorly. Wow, okay. Very Gauntlet inspired. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna recommend this one. This is pretty neat. Pretty neat. You should probably play it a little bit more conservatively than I was, but there you go. If you like Gauntlet, if you like sort of classic Zelda, I think maybe this one a shot. Sega CD did have some good games. Yeah, I don't hear that much about it, unfortunately. Like, I hear a lot about Saturn, a lot about Dreamcast, but Sega CD, I mostly hear about games that never made it over here. Stuff like, I think, I mean, Snatcher, of course. I think Snatcher did make it over here. Then you got, I think there's a version of Policenauts that might have been Sega CD. No, maybe that's PC Engine. I mean, it eventually ended up on PlayStation. I mean, there's a set for that one, but anyway, most of the Sega CD games I hear about are like the FMV games, which are kind of bad generally, but Terminator Sega CD is supposed to be good. Spider-Man game, Final Fight. I have heard the Final Fight on Sega CD is the best version. I don't know if that makes it a good one, because the arcade and the... actually, no, the arcade of Final Fight's pretty good. The Super Nintendo version where you can only have one player, though, is kind of bad. Mainly because you can only have one player. And the stun lock from enemies is pretty bad in that one. Let's go back to our review. There's at least 10 games worth playing. Final Fight Sega CD is as good as arcade. SNES is a disgrace. I could understand that. Anyway, yeah, this is the other one, the PC Engine one. So This one I played and it was okay. It was very middle of the road. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't really good either. But this one's really cool. So I'd recommend this one. This version. All right. Next we got Ultraman Club Kaiju Daikessen. So that's a Great Monster Big Battle Daikessen Great War. It's an Ultraman game. It's a 2D platformer. I actually booted this one up a bit last week, thinking I might get to it, but we didn't. Let's see here. There are some kind of speedrun-ish kind of achievos. There's some deathless. There's some damageless. Dun, 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 dun. Defeat certain bosses with certain weapons. Deathless, damageless. Have 3 medikits at once. Pop all of the balloons in one visit. I think that's like a bonus stage. Alien Balton in an intermission flying stage. Beat the game without continuing or without using stage select. And without using stage select. Okay. So, pretty straightforward set. As it goes. Let me load this one up. Looking for Ultraman Daikessen. I think it's I think this is the one we want. Yes. Okay. Ultraman's out to fight some aliens. Oh. 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 Gotta watch out for those. What I'm charging up there. Oh, come on. There we go. Could really use some more hearts, game. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll just go till we die. Down we go. Dang it. I thought I was far enough away. There we go. Big heart. Go this way. Ow. Take that. Another heart. Nice. Am I running out of time? Boss time! Let's use our, Okay, so you can kind of like stun lock him for a little bit. There we go. Hoka no kyōdai tachi ni nani ka atta rashi. Something's happened to your brothers. Mazu wa Sebun ga tanto shite ita. First look after 7. Hikai no hoshi e mukatte hoshii. Go to the mechanical planet. Yatta ne! You did it! Oh, and this is the intermission stage, huh? Wow, it comes in pretty quick. Wish it wasn't coming in so quick. Aw, we missed our health kit. Whenever you see Ultraman, it makes you think of the old movie, The Rocketeer. Well, yeah, I think The Rocketeer is probably inspired to some extent by Ultraman. Okay, so that's Daikessen, Great War, Kaiju Daikessen. So if you like Ultraman, if you like why is my brain not working? If you like kaiju and giant monsters and fights like that, this might be up your alley. If you like 2D platformers, there must be some kind of projectile here, and I'm just not figuring it out. So it's probably got some projectiles, stuff to learn. But pretty decent little platformer. Plays pretty okay. I feel like the jumping momentum is a little bit off, but not too much. Not too much. So, welcome in, Wolfie. Good to see you. We were just playing a Sega game, actually, as we were playing Dungeon Explorer on Sega CD a little bit earlier. So, timely Sega call out there. All right. Next we got Pac-Man World on the GBA. I don't know if I grabbed this one. And actually, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here because I need to use the restroom. So. We are going to go over to the AFK screen here. And I'm going to throw some shout outs here for other RA folks. And Wolfie, because why not? And Cosmic, because why not? And Rev. Rev's a good dude. Alright, I will be back presently.
We'll return to the pixel light. Let's all be right back. it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse. He might be fixing tech or sipping tea, or maybe he's just taking 5 UC. We'll stay logged in and ready to cheer. Next we'll return,
Oh,
never
protect stops my
fear.
attack.
Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Next we'll be here. No need to get antsy. Let's keep
All
it
right.
clear.
We're set.
He's just away for a little bit. Our streaming hero with a digital wit. Let's all be right back. It won't be long. Stay in this chat. Let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to
The first game that Knuckles was in, so
fuse.
technically it's Knuckles' birthday too, so happy birthday, Knuckles! That's what I just randomly.
1, 2, 3, let's go. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Oh my god. I'm watching it.
No, fuck. All right, I'm getting better. I was near the end there. It's near the end. Shit.
Let's all be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse.
Alright, I'm back. You swear so much, Rev? Did I catch a bad clip? Sorry. Alright, let's go back over to the review screen. Alright. So, oh, a few F-bombs. It happens. It's not that big a deal. Alright. Next up we got this one. So Pac-Man World I think was originally out on PlayStation. I'm not sure. There's like an adventure game. It's almost like a point and click that's a Pac-Man game. And then there's like the 3D platformers. I think this is one of the 3D platformers, given the genre thing there. Let's see here. So you got some collectathon type stuff. Beat the level without using an elevator. Beat some bosses. More collectathon. Some time speedrun type stuff. Damageless and Deathless. Really just Damageless. PS2 was a Pac-Man game you tried for a bit. Didn't seem too bad. There are a lot of Pac-Man games in a lot of different genres, so some of them, I would say most of the ones I've played are pretty decent. I haven't come across one that's like terrible. I played, puzzle games that are Pac-Man related. There's this one that's like I think it's Pac Attack. It's like a Tetris game. That one's pretty neat. Then of course you have regular Pac-Man. You have the Pac-Man where you can jump, which is kind of fun. Pac-Land. Pac-Land's not bad. I'm terrible at it, but it's not a bad game. I'm terrible at platformers though, so I can't really judge my own how I did at that game. Pac-Man World 2. Okay. Far out in 2 minutes and 5 seconds or less. Oh, okay, so Damageless and Speedrun. You. Yeah, okay, so there's speedruns and Damageless on each of these. Each of the levels on this one. Alright. I don't know if I grabbed this one. Let me bring up handy dandy site for that. I want Game Boy Advance. Ba-ba. 3D platformer and a sea of 3D platformers. Yeah. I did hear one of the Pac-Man 3D platformers had tank controls, which is always something you don't want to hear for a 3D platformer. But I mean, there are worse ones. There are worse ones with tank controls. Okay, so we got we need either the US one or the GBA, the Europe one. Okay. Hey, Foxy, welcome in. Pac-Man World 2 is a decent time, plus it was the OG Pac-Man game to play. Ah, it has the OG. Got it. Alright, so grab that one. We are going to be playing a lot of Apple II later in the night, so look forward to that. It's my goal to get to some of those today. I don't know if we'll get past them, but we'll get to some of them. That's the hope. I just got to not spend an hour on each game. As we went through that Asterix and Obelisk, that was like one level. Yes, that was one level, but that was like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that. All right, let's transition over to the Retro Arch scene. Good. Various Pac-Man characters. They're all getting abducted. Okay. Oh, this is like, okay, it's a asymmetric platformer. I don't know if I'd call these ones like 3D, and they're kind of 3D. Oh, huh. Okay, that's weird. Whoops. Okay, nope. Okay, so it's still kind of Pac-Man-ish in terms of like you're still doing the collecting the pellets or whatever. Is this gonna finish the stage? Can we go up? Oh, you have to hit the jump button to go up. Okay. Is there other areas outside of this? You have kind of like a Sonic spin dash thing going on here. Can I attack him? No? How does this work? How am I supposed to finish the level here? Not like that. Nope. If you're supposed to hit him with that, the hitbox is awful. I don't know if you are, though. I don't know what else I could do here. Can't seem to get in there. Can't go up that way. Oh, there's a hint there. Look out for the ghosts and eat all the pack dots. The big dots are power pellets that let you defeat ghosts. You must hurry, the power pellet wears off after a short while. Oh, okay. So I screwed up because I ate the power pellet right away. Okay. So we want to get the ghosts over by the power pellets before we eat them. Come here. There we go. There we go. Okay. It's a little hard to walk in a straight line. Pac-Man's drunk. Come here. Say goodnight. Alright, that works better. That's kind of more what I expected. I just didn't seem... I don't know. I thought I might be picking up the power pellets to throw. But okay, there we go. We've collected all the pellets. I think? Maybe? What are we supposed to do after we've killed the ghosts and collected the pellets? And the cherry and the strawberry. What else do we do here? Do we just move on? Oh hey, I guess we can. Ah, he's got a butt bounce. Ah. I did game. Oh, there's probably more down there. Oh well. Can you go back? You can. This is bringing back bad memories of Pac-Land. Hey, Stag. We are, as usual, doing the ARIA review, trying out some of the new sets here. Oh, looks like we've got everything. Okay. How's your night going, sir? What you up to? I think we're about done with this one. No? I should have actually read that. It's like, I bet I charged into that. Oh, you duck bounce. I see. That makes sense. There we go. Hey, extra life. Finished Desert Punk today. Nice. Pretty faithful to the recreation of the first level. Ah. I've never actually played it, so... Never actually played the PlayStation 1 Pac-Man World. But it's kind of fun. It's like a 3D... It's like a rather an isometric platformer. Aha. You jump in there? Okay. It's like a... elevator? Ah. See. You can see the edge of the world, you can fall up and die. There be dragons lurking there. Okay. Alright then. Gotta go slay those dragons, carve their parts, and make a sword, right? Power-ups, switch to the bonus letters, so I'm gonna hold the keys to create friends. Aha! Run! Alright, there we go. Worst birthday ever. Okay, I definitely didn't do any kind of speedrun there. But that was fun. Corsair's Cove. Buccaneer Beach. Alright. So... Buccaneer Beach... Were there other ones for Buccaneer Beach? Or no? No. Alright. Well, that's enough for that one. Pretty decent. I'd say pretty decent. If you like Pac-Man games, if you like that kind of isometric platforming, kind of like Alundra, or I don't know. It always feels a little strange to me because it's a little bit hard sometimes to know, you know, when you're moving up and right and left, and it takes some getting used to. So I feel like that's a little bit more difficult than like a straight up 3D platformer on like a like PlayStation 2, N64, etc. It's just a little bit more difficult to kind of figure out which way you're going and where your jumps are and stuff. What do I call it? Like your depth perception is a little bit weird in games like that. But it's not bad for what it is. It's pretty fun. Yeah. All right, so that was Pac-Man World. Next up, we've got EA Playground. I'm not going to play this one, and I couldn't get the 32X one to work. But this next one is a sports minigame game. So it's, I think Electronic Arts? Yeah, Electronic Arts. So it's got stuff like hopscotch, hoops, and dodgeball. Bug hunt, RC racers, and skate and sketch, kicks, spitball, trampoline. So each game has kind of its own little mechanics you play as. Defeat a bunch of different people at different games and get their stickers. Buy extra stickers with marbles. Collect all stickers. Score at least 140 on hard. But for hoops, and there's some mini game specific achievements here. All right, let's look this one up on YouTube. EA Playground. Yes. Hey Sting, it's DS Hell Controls. Yeah, I figured I didn't want to play a indie game today. Oh, so look at like a Simon Says game here. The character voices kind of remind me of Chibi Robo. That's kind of a different way to do basketball. Simon says we don't have time for this shovelware. This is the kind of game, if it wasn't super touch heavy, you'd be all about it. Huh. DS is so frustrating as I played so much of it, but an emulator is just pure pain. I don't know. There's a lot of games that I don't mind so much on playing with a mouse that I hated playing on on the screen of the DS. I mean, I have a DS. This is actually a DS XL, which is a little larger and a little more wieldy, I guess. So it's not as bad. But certainly for like the Mario Party games and such on DS and on GBA and such, it was just like, just felt cramped. Could I always do DS on a phone to have true touch controls or something like Steam Deck? That's true. I think there are emulators on phones or on Steam Deck that can map the touchscreen of the phone to being essentially a touchscreen. It's going to probably play a little differently than the original DS touchscreen. I don't know. there are definitely certain things that do not work as well with a mouse. Like if I was going to replay some of the Zelda games and the parts where you have to like poke the screen to fire off the cannons and stuff, it's probably going to be pretty tricky with a mouse compared to the other. You play Plants vs. Zombies DS on your phone using touch controls? Ah. Anyway, but this was EA Playground. If you like minigame games, if you like sports games, maybe give it a shot. It I don't know. It screams to me like kind of low budget, but that didn't look too bad. It looked like the games might be decently fun. This one I couldn't get 32X to run today. I couldn't get games that I had previously played to run either. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if there's a version of Pico Drive that got uploaded to RetroArch Core, like a version of Pico Drive that is just not functional right now. But I wasn't able to get any 32X games to work. But this is a motorcycle racing game called Motocross Champion. Motocross Championship, rather. Place on the podium with a 125cc bike. Track 4, track 2. So basically, get a place, at least get first, second, or third on each track. In season mode, place first on each track. Wow, really basic set. Really basic set. There's not even like time trials. Which, I mean, I don't really like time trials, so, you know, that might be something I wouldn't mind going for. Because I do like motorcycle racing games. I really need to get to, at some point I need to play Hang On and Super Hang On. But, let's look at this one. Probably need BIOS. Rev, I had it working like a couple of months ago. I was playing Web of Fire and it worked, and it was on this computer. I mean, that was before I changed out the CPU and motherboard, but same RetroArch directory. I haven't changed anything on the hard drive, so I don't think it's a lack of BIOS. I don't know. Like when you go into RetroArch and you hit the information tab, like it tells you what BIOS is the emulator is looking for, and everything listed was there. It found everything it was looking for, so I don't know. But something maybe to play around with off stream. I already don't like this view. I mean, it's kind of like Road Rash, but it's a little too busy. And it is kind of a cool effect here, like visually, but it's... Track is just too wide, I think. This is Motocross Championship on 32X. But I couldn't get this to run, I couldn't get Web of Fire to run. Motocross Championship loads for you? Ah. Hey, Cosmic, welcome back. We are looking at Motocross Championship on 32X right now. I couldn't get it to load on my RetroArch, so we're just watching a YouTube video. I like the music. Dig the music. But I think I'd rather play like Road Rash or Hang On, Super Hang On. Frame rate looks bad. looks okay to me, but it might be slower across stream or something. I don't know. I'm not super enthusiastic about this one. It's got a really straightforward set though. Like there's no time trials or anything like that. It's basically just beat every track. In both the Super 250cc and the 125cc. Expert difficulty though, so you do need to beat it on the hardest difficulty. But update cores. Yeah, I update cores every time I log on. That's why I think possibly what might have happened is an updated version of Pico Drive is just not working with 32X or something. I don't know. Next up we got Rakugaki Showtime. So Rakugaki in Japanese is like graffiti. And it's not like it's not as maybe all-encompassing as graffiti. The word here, it's more for like children's scribbles kind of graffiti. So it's a 3D fighting game of characters that look like they're drawn by children. Which is different. It's very unique. Let's see here. So complete the game with each character. Normal difficulty or higher. Unlock characters you need to unlock. Perform some certain moves with certain characters. Finish a stage using Ultradrani's self-destruct. How does that even work? Alright. We'll load this one up. This is an Enix game. No, developed by Treasure and published by Enix for PlayStation. Rakuga Kids? Maybe? I'm not familiar with Rakuga Kids. It's by Treasure. Does it give alternate titles? It doesn't seem to give alternate titles. Might look this one up. I think this is Japan only, though. Yeah, so there's no alternate name. Rakuga was Konami. Ah, okay. So let's load this one up. Rakugaki. Swap over. There we go. Have I beaten Circle of the Moon? I have not. I booted it up a time or two. I beat Harmony of Dissonance. I got that one. I badged that one. So Circle of the Moon was on my list to do last October, but then the GameCube event happened. So okay. They randomly cameo in that game? These are actually kind of a little hard to read. Normal mode, hacks mode? No, that's Vax mode? Vax mode. Not like battle mode? Huh. Terrain name. Option mode. Option mode? Well, whatever. We're just gonna play a match. Normal mode. We'll just pick Yukio. Or Yukio? Yeah, I think that's Yukio. Yukio. Okay. Okay. The katakana script is just hard to read. Oh, it's not like a match against one. There we go. Can I pick that up? Can I do anything with the smile? Oh, I can like pick it up. Interesting. It just gets madder and madder as I pick it up. Oh, ow, ow. Secret technique. No, run away. Okay, so this is almost like more like Super Smash. I was thinking it'd be more like, you know, I hear 3D Fighter and I think like Soul Calibur or Dead or Alive or something. Okay, so the secret of this game is throw the sun at them. It's using kids spelling as well as kids graffiti. Yeah. Was able to load Web of Fire and Motocross without BIOS, so that's not it. Huh. I don't know then. Oh, he can throw it too. That's not good. Well, this seems kind of easy. Just go pick up the sun and throw it at people. Alright, I think that's probably enough of this one to get a sense of it. This is a really interesting... Hey, Jersey Joe. Welcome in, sir. We're doing the ARIA review. We're currently looking at Rakugaki Showtime on PlayStation. It's a 3D fighter. It kind of reminds me of Super Smash. It's kind of like Super Smash. It's very unique though. Like you're running around and everybody is like these kids' drawings. Oh, so they have like shields or something. Oh gosh, they're throwing everything at me now. Oh. No, my super. Clear. Get your partner to watch your streams as she learns so she learns to call you sir. Okay, now you fight a dog. Alright, but anyway, I think that's probably enough for this one. This is pretty neat. I like this. This is I would recommend this one. Yes, it has an RA set. All the games that we're covering tonight are games that recently got sets. So we're looking at the last... it's supposed to be the last week's worth. I'm a little bit behind because I was without a computer for 2 weeks. So we are working our way back through. We're hoping to get to the Apple II stuff today. That's the goal. and play a bunch of Apple II. But yeah, we're playing through, having fun. Let's see. But yeah, I'm not usually a fighter guy, but I'm gonna put this on my list. This is cool. My list is huge and it's probably lost in the list now, but hey, that was cool. I like that game. That is definitely the gem of the night so far. That one in Dungeon Explorer is pretty cool too. We didn't play very much of that one, but that one's also pretty cool. Let's see. Next up, we got Lion King. I want to say that I've heard bad things about this one. I don't remember exactly what I've heard, but I did play through the first level through earlier just to make sure it worked. It doesn't actually seem that bad playing it, at least playing through the first level. Well, this is Lion King on Sega Master System. So let me back out of RetroArch here. What was the Asterix game? So the Asterix and Obelisk XXL was a 3D platformer / beat 'em up. You kind of are wandering around beating up Roman soldiers, collecting helmets and laurels and other things like that. And they've the premise is that they've captured a bunch of your fellow villagers, and you have to go all over the Roman Empire to get them back. It was on PS2. It was okay. It was pretty fun. I wouldn't give it necessarily like huge high ranks. It wasn't like the graphics were a little dated. It felt like it could have been on PS1, but it was fun enough for what it was. Maybe this would be good on Sark's list. Yeah, maybe. For Rakugaki. Yeah, Rakugaki would be. Actually, I don't know what Sark. He did do Melee. He did do the Super Smash Brothers Melee badge. So he might be into fighters. So he might be into Rakugaki. A more modern one. Yeah, because a lot of the Asterix games are older, like Super Nintendo. Sorry, I'm kind of like carrying on multiple conversations with different chatters here. It's a little confusing. Anyway. Let's load up this one. This one is, like I said, Lion King on Sega Master System. I vaguely remember playing, I think, the Genesis one, and I don't remember the Genesis one being very good. Just remembering from in the early 90s when I played it as a kid at a friend's house. I think we got stuck on like the third level, I think. It was just insanely hard. And like up to that point, it wasn't bad. The controls weren't bad or anything like that. But it's, I don't know, just had a difficulty curve that was kind of silly. But this is different. This is I think it's a pretty different game. So let me load this one up. This is the Master System version. Swap back over to RetroArch. Oh, and we should, sorry, we should probably look at the set first and talk about the set. I'm off my game. Alright, so beat all the basic levels, complete them on Lion King difficulty, so I'm guessing that's like the, highest difficulty. Regular is probably Lion Prince. Obtain the 1-up and the Elephant Graveyard. Dun, 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 dun. Obtain the 1-up in Hyena Lair. Obtain 20 points in the Pumbaa bonus game. Okay, so really straightforward, really simple set. Not too complicated. Basically just beat every level at the highest difficulty. Can we set the difficulty here? Yes, we can. Okay, you have attack and you have jump. So I played through this level earlier. Like I said, was making sure it worked. It's a pretty short level. At least this first one is. You play as Simba, and you pick up these bugs for health or points or something. Not entirely sure. And you can roar, and then jump on things to attack them. Oop. Yeah, you have to jump on those guys to take them out. The jumping is a little bit strange because you don't, unless you're moving, like you have a little bit of inertia that you have to build to jump. Oh, I guess you take damage from, you take fall damage in a platformer. That's not great. Oh yeah, and you have like these swing things. Oh, let's grab that. Yeah, but see, I can't normally jump up that high. I have to get enough. Maybe not. Maybe that's not the way up there. Hey, we got a life. Oh. Come on, jump. Oh, and here's the first boss. Oh, there you go. Now he's tired. Okay. So you have to let him get tired out by jumping a bunch. Kind of want to stand midway. Ah, come on. Your neighbor had this? You remember watching it, but it was on a different system. Yeah, I think the there's a couple different Lion King games. Just like there's different different Aladdin games, and some of them play quite differently. Okay. There we go. Got him. I'm not getting any points here. Shouldn't I be getting something? Apparently the bugs are hurting? I don't get it. Whatever. We got Chivo. Not a bad rendition of the Disney music here. Remember looking better than whatever this is? I mean, for Master System, this is not bad. Master System is like, I think it had a wider color palette than NES, but it was still kind of limited. I'm not entirely sure of all the specs, but I know I've heard from Welch and Oaz a lot that Master System was just miles ahead of NES, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what in what ways it was, aside from just the better color palette. I mean, clearly you play games like, you know, Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star looks almost like some Genesis games as far as like when you're actually in the dungeons. But then when you're outside of them, you know, it looks about on par with some of the NES games. Anyway, but that was Lion King. If you like 2D platformers, maybe give it a go. If you've already got a bunch of the other Lion King games and want to complete your badge wall, it might be worth checking out. Not a terrible game. Though, again, I feel like I've heard terrible things about it. I don't know. I remember playing the Genesis version, and granted, we're only playing the first level of this, so who knows how it goes from here. But the Genesis version, I remember having like just a huge difficulty spike on the 3rd or 4th level. Ninja Gaiden Master System is a very good looking game. It is. The Ninja Gaiden Master System is pretty neat. It's very different from the NES version. But I watched Wise play through that one. It was pretty neat. You think it was on Mega Drive? Okay. So yeah, that was probably the Lion King I also remember that just had the huge difficulty spike. That one was not a bad, like, didn't control poorly or anything, but oh man, the difficulty spike for kids of our age at the time. Totally different game pretty much. Yeah. Alright, so let's go back over to our review here. Next game in the list here is this one's another tactical RPG, Digimon Adventure. I think we've seen the first one. This is on Wonder Swan. This is Digimon Adventure 02, Tag Tamers. So I think it might be based on one of the animes, but it's basically a Digimon game where you have like a kind of isometric view of a whole battleground and you're moving around individual Digimon as you go. Looks like you have different characters you can play as that might have different teams of Digimon. So you gotta complete each section with both characters for the set here. Gotta digivolve your various Digimon to various things, as you might expect. Use a bunch of different attacks. Oh, that's a really simple, real simple set for a tactical RPG. Definitely gonna put this one on my list, but let's take a quick peek at it on, see if we can find a YouTube video of it. 2 Tag Tamers, Wonder Swan. So I think it was on Wonder Swan Color we saw a Super Smash type game with Digimon that we got Foxy to play on one of his breakfast streams. That was pretty good. Most of the regular like turn-based Digimon games are pretty good. I think that's just a cutscene. Let's see if we can't skip to some gameplay. There is going to be lots of talking. It's an RPG after all. Okay, wait. You know what? This does not look like a tactical RPG to me. This looks like just a turn-based RPG. Which is fine, you know. Yeah, it looks like you're just progressing level to level here. Yeah, I think this is just a turn-based RPG. This is not a tactical strategy RPG. Which is, you know, it's fine. It's just mislabeled. I have seen some tactical RPGs on WonderSwan that were, I mean, like, I think it was one of the Robot Wars, Super Robot Wars. Yeah, very different than this, but anyways, is there a translated version of this? I wonder. There is. There's a English patch for it. Okay, so if you like Digimon, maybe give this one a shot. There is you might have to do some patching to get the English version going, but that one is supported. So there you go. All right, next up we've got Days of Thunder. I did play this one a little bit. It's a very different kind of racing game. Let me go back to the... oh, wait. Oops. That's how I want to do. Yeah, so the set here for Days of Thunder, it's a... I think it's based off of that movie with Tom Cruise, maybe? Probably. Okay, reach the qualifying run in each course. Get the keys for Mellow Yellow and reach the first qualifying run in Daytona Beach. Finish in first place. Successfully change 4 damaged tires and fill up your gas tank at a pit stop. Drive away. Within 23 seconds. Finish any lap in any race in first. Finish any race after finishing more laps in first than any other driver. Yeah, so this is much more like NASCAR driving in reality than most of the racing games we play, where it's like get to the front. Because in a lot of NASCAR, it's more about I don't know, like efficiency and staying on the road for a really, really long time and getting in and out of your pit stops quickly. I think is kind of more the name of the game with NASCAR than just, getting into first. And like you do want to get into first, but it's more about staying on track, staying on the right lap time, and getting in and out of maintenance while the other whoever was in front of you is in maintenance, getting out before they do, kind of thing. So we'll load this one up. I couldn't really get into this one, maybe because of that, because it's more like regular NASCAR than it is like... I tend to prefer the more arcadey style of racing games. We're looking for Thunder. Days of Thunder. And I think I think both versions are supported. Nope, just US. Okay. US it is then. Yeah, so it kind of goes like this. All the courses are going to be... Well, actually, I don't know if all the courses are going to be this simple. It's just the first course. But you have 2 buttons on NES. One is accelerate, one is brake. And you're basically just trying not to hit the side, as I'm doing often here. Don't play like Mets. Be smarter than Mets. You want to kind of like break into these turns and maybe... There we go. More like that. But yeah, if you're a fan of racing games, especially the more realistic ones, if you're a fan of NASCAR, maybe give this one a go. I'd definitely rather be playing Choro Q or Daytona, some Cruising USA or something. But you do have to do the qualifying runs before you can get into the races, I think. So unfortunately, it's the more boring part. I don't know how many laps you got to do. Here we are on 4. I think I was when I booted this up last week. I think I was able to get to a race, but yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if that was enough. Oh no, nope. Here we are. So here's what the race looks like. Hey, Pulse, you got marbles on? Anyway, I didn't find this one to be super exciting. I mean, it's okay. I'm not used to playing on a plane, you know, playing on a racing with like the, what do I want to say? Not, you're usually racing on a plane, but it's this diagonal is just kind of weird. I don't know. It's very unique. Could use some music. Could definitely use some music in here. But yeah, if you like racing games, if you like, especially, like I said, the more realistic ones, maybe give this one a go. Days of Thunder on NES. Alright, let's see. Pulse is doing marbles. Let me throw a play over there. Unfortunately, I've got to have him on mute right now because I'm typing the sound from my browser through in case we watch YouTube videos. But thanks for letting me know, Pulse. Appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. I'll throw a shout out over him. I know he was working on Zelda 2 earlier today. Making a lot of progress. Next, we've got an Artaboy game. I'm just gonna kind of skip over the Artaboy.
I believe. Go, 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 go,
Oops. I need to transition back. There you go.
I fell to the fucking map! What the fuck was that?
Anyway, but Artaboy is kind of a it's almost like a just homebrew games on that, the same as the WASM, some of the other systems out there, and you don't really find YouTube videos of them very often. So, but this one is an endless runner, so it's just an auto runner. Real simple set. A lot of these games are very, very simple, like 1980s arcade simple level. Atari 2600 simple level kind of thing. We also have a subset here for Pokemon Snap. Perfect Pictures. So get a photograph. Looks like you gotta get a photograph of every Pokemon in the game, worth at least some number of points that are basically the highest you can get for that. So if you like Pokemon Snap, if you're really good at getting those photos, this might be for you. This is a subset for you. And if you're unfamiliar with Pokemon Snap, it was an N64 game where you're, instead of, you know, having Pokemon fight each other, you're kind of on like a it's like a rail shooter almost, like you're on kind of this course that you go along, like riding a cart, and Pokemon are out and about in their natural environment, and you got to take pictures of them, and you have like I think like little berries you can throw at them to try and like make things happen and try and get like the perfect shot of you know, like a Pokemon, I don't know, eating something or doing something interesting. I haven't really played it that much, but it's an interesting spin-off that's not entirely shelf-aware. It kind of it's very gimmicky, but very neat game. Let's see. Next up, we got Simpsons Skateboarding. I gave this one a go. I think Foxy also gave this one a go on Saturday. It's kind of bad. I'm just gonna pull up a YouTube video of this one. Simpsons Skateboarding. It might get better as you level up your character, maybe, but it was just really difficult to get inertia, you know, to get momentum going. When you're trying to pull off a trick, and like it's really easy to like go up a ramp and not have enough oomph to actually do anything. And you know, maybe it's something just to get used to. But I would definitely rather play Tony Hawk. But if you've already beaten all the Tony Hawk games, if you're maybe going after all the Simpsons badges for all the Simpsons games and spin-offs and so on, you know, this is not a terrible game. It's just not as good as the Tony Hawk games or the Disney Skate games. That one with like the Toy Story characters. But it's not terrible. It is still kind of crazy to me that they had so many kind of, I don't know, Simpsons got so many spin-offs that were in genres you wouldn't expect. You know, like you got the Crazy Taxi spin-off of Hit and Run, which is actually pretty good game. Pretty unique and interesting. Watched Stark play through that one. It was pretty fun. But then you got this game. It's a lot more mediocre. I don't know. Alright, so that was Simpsons Skateboarding. As far as the set goes, get all the objectives done in each level, kind of like Tony Hawk. That's the main core things. Unlock extra characters. Get a combo of 60 or more, so that's going to involve a lot of ollies and holds, I bet. Complete all the different challenges, time trick contests, and State Fest explosives, or Skate Fest objectives with each character. And that's it. So pretty simple set. If you're pretty decent at these kinds of games, it's probably not a very difficult set overall, but it will take some getting used to, I think, compared to if you're used to like Tony Hawk. Next we've got Frogger on Magnavox Odyssey. Not much to say about this one. It's Frogger. It's yet another port of the classic arcade title here. The set has you go up to complete level 8, complete level 1 through 4 without losing a life, obtain 30,000 points. So we can go ahead and boot this one up. The Odyssey is kind of an interesting system. It's I want to say it's around the same time as like the Atari 2600, maybe a little bit before that. About the same time frame as like Intellivision, ColecoVision, etc. We've played a few games from that system. It's the Space Invaders game was kind of bad. Smithereens was kind of fun. But let's load this one up. Oh, that sound. That is not great sound. Okay. There was not 2 spaces there. I thought there was going to be 2 spaces. That makes me a sad frog. What? Perfect emote for the moment. Okay, so you do have to kind of aim your... Oh no, oh no. Oh no. There we go. It's kind of like if you played one Frogger, you kind of played them all. Where you're moving to, like the pixels in this one are unique. And again, it's only one space there. Once you're on, you can't move. Oh, and there's a timer. I didn't realize there was a timer. Guess that makes sense though. Oh, actually, you might have had enough time. Jump! Ah, that might be my last frog. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. This is not my kind of game. But there you go, Frogger. Can't even beat the first level. I'm sure I could if I spent more time on it, but anyway. There you go. If you play, like I said, if you played one Frogger, you kind of played them all. If you like those ones, if you've already got the Atari one, you've already got the Game Boy one, you've already got, so on and so forth, then, maybe give this one a shot. If you like classic arcade games like that, it's pretty chill, it's Frogger, it's whatever. Rev had this game as a kid. I'm sure I had this game on some console. Did you have the Odyssey one? Alright, next up we got Croc 2 on Game Boy Color. So this one is a isometric 2D platformer. Oh, you had it on 2600. So I think the one on 2600, the movement spaces on the Odyssey one were a little bit, what do I want to say? It doesn't quite match up with what it kind of feels like, as far as your, you just have very, very specific blocks, large blocks that you're moving in. And it's like you saw on that log, on the little log, it looked like there were two spaces, but there's really only one. And I think Atari 2600 had a little bit more play with the pixels there, I guess. I think the moves were a little less discreet, maybe. Anyway. Not a huge enough difference. Croc 2 be it lit. The Croc games were okay. I want to say, was Croc the one that was the tank controls for the 3D platformer? That's usually kind of bad news. But I think a lot of people do like the one on PlayStation though, even with tank controls. So it couldn't have been, probably wasn't that bad. It had its charm. Fair enough. Find the Golden Gobbo. Complete the Kidnap Gobbo mission in under... Okay, so you have some speedrun stuff. There are these... I guess Golden Gobbos are kind of like your hidden item kind of thing, or find collection achievo. Defeat some bosses. Stick with 3 max health the whole game. So kind of a 3 heart type achievement. Another time attack. Speedrun kind of achievo. More speedrun. 3 health. Reach 10 total lives. Receive a heart pot from a friendly Gobbo. Get maximize your health. Get the true ending by defeating him after collecting all golden gobos. Okay. So another pretty simple set. It is a Game Boy Color game, so I wouldn't expect it to be super long. Let's boot this one up. Play a little bit. I think I had this one before. Yep, there it is. From Fox Interactive and Argonaut. THQ and Natsume. Those are two companies you don't usually hear of together. Natsume and THQ. He's off to find his mom. Alright then. So you have a jump ability, you have a tail attack, and you have kind of a stomp. A Dantini has kidnapped my friend. I'll save him. Alright. And you have these block things you gotta move. Alright, there's the Dantini you gotta save. We gotta get a key for him. I don't think we can jump up there. Nope. So I think we can just... You can also dash by hitting the button in a direction twice. So if you don't necessarily know what's ahead of you, you can get yourself in trouble. Oh, guess not. Oh, this is where we were before. Oh, marbles again? Again. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. Let's see. Was there any reason to come up here? What over here? Apparently. Isn't this where we just were? Oh, yes, it was. So what was the point of that? I guess just to connect? I think we're supposed to go in there. Doesn't really serve any purpose. Hello. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, there's the key. Hey, there's the key. Okay. Now, who remembers where that guy was that we had to go save? Oh, and we blocked off our way to that gem. Oh well. Lessons learned. We got a different gem, huh? Hey. What? Oh, I'm out of life. I didn't realize I was that low. Oh, you take fall damage! Here we are. No Chivo? Didn't we just save our friend? I was hoping for at least one Chivo. Okay. We got a Chivo now. What does this guy say? Big Crow stole your sandwich and you're hungry. Okay. So each section here is kind of like a mini mission. And then you're supposed to go eventually get a key to the boss. And when I went in there, like, the game crashed on me. So I don't think I'm supposed to go in there until I have other stuff done. Yeah. Anyway. But if you like this kind of game, maybe give it a shot. It's basically just like a 2D platformer. Pretty fun as far as things go. Like, I'd rather play this than the one on PlayStation. It is Game Boy Color, so it does have a few oddities here and there with control. I feel like sometimes my input gets continued without me meaning it to. It's like I'll stop running, but the character will keep running sometimes in a lot of Game Boy Color games. I don't know exactly why that is, but it is a thing that happens. But anyway, this was Croc 2 on Game Boy Color. Pretty fun little game. Pretty fun. Alright, let's go back. And hopefully, we're getting towards the Apple II stuff. Next up on our list, we got Monster Rancher 2. I'm not going to load this one up because it takes quite a bit to get to the actual monster fights. But the gimmick, I would say, of the Monster Rancher series, or at least one of the gimmicks, you are creating monsters from various parts and things that have all kinds of different shapes and sizes, and then you are like raising them. So there's a lot of like Tamagotchi-esque type mechanics where you're like feeding them and training them and taking them out for walks and cleaning up their left behind bits. Things like that. The wrong Monster Hunter? Yes, the wrong Monster Hunter. It's Monster Rancher rather than Monster Hunter. Monster Rancher 2, in fact. But the big goal is to get the monsters to a point where you can start putting them into arenas and having them fight other monsters. And you don't directly control them. You give them kind of orders that they may or may not follow based on how you've raised them. So if you raise them poorly, they may not do what you ask them to do. And obviously, if they're not strong enough or whatever, then they won't be able to carry out the attacks that you want them to or do enough damage, etc. So it's half of like a Tamagotchi type game, and then half of almost like a Pokemon style game. Except in Pokemon, your Pokemon actually do what you tell them to do, regardless, unless they're like, super high level. But yeah, this one's a bit more. It tries to be a bit more like I almost want to say like the what was that series of games? Like, actually, the Wonder Project series is kind of like this too. Has some of those elements. I don't know. It's not terrible elements as far as games go. And I think, yeah, okay. So this one has a Chivo about create a monster by swapping out CDs. So this was one of the gimmicks that the original one had, is that you could put in music CDs or game CDs or really any kind of CD, and when you went to a particular part of the game where you're trying to create a monster, and it would use the information off that CD to create a monster for you. So that was kind of interesting. And this one has it too for Monster Rancher 2. So as far as this goes, win each tournament and rank up to various grades. I'm not sure why those are missable. I haven't really played Monster Rancher 2. But, oh, maybe you can rank up past them is why they're missable. So like if you beat E and do too well, maybe you go to S directly or something. Rank up to the next grade. Rank up to the next grade. Rank up to the next grade. And then defeat various creatures in various areas. Obtain the enemy monster cards for various creatures. Obtain all enemy monster cards. Get a monster from the market that only appears in summer, fall, or winter. So seasonal monster. Have a monster win any official tournament that is above its own grade. Obtain a sculpture. Obtain gem. Okay, so there's a lot of like collection achievements. Beat different tournaments with monsters. So they have the grand sum of all the attributes has to be under a certain value. So kind of a low level achievement. That's interesting. Celebrate a birthday with your monster. Upgrade your house. Upgrade your altar. Unlock dragon. So it's a pretty in-depth set here for a bunch of different story events, missable story events. Some of these seem to be kind of seasonal, or I don't know. There are games out there that change season with actual season. Some of them are just have like within the game, so it's something to watch out for. It can be kind of annoying sometimes. Learn texts that require your monster's nature to be bad or worst. Huh. Okay, so there's some pretty interesting achievements there around raising your monster too. So Monster Rancher. Let's take a look at this one on YouTube here. This one was on PlayStation 1. I don't know if the Monster Rancher series made it into the next gen console afterward, PS2. I had one friend in high school that was like obsessed with this series. So you make them an errant? I guess that means like you send them on errands and things. Let's see if we can fast forward to one of the battles here. That's not a battle. Is it? I don't know. I'm kind of confused what's going on here. I guess this is training. Okay, here's a battle. So you have a couple different attacks that are mapped to different things. And I think the percent here is like not just accuracy, but percent chance that your monster will actually do what you want it to do. Oh, I lost. There's a fair bit of RNG involved in these fights. Alrighty, so that was Monster Rancher 2. Pretty big set, 104 achievements. So if you like Monster Rancher 1, definitely give this one a go. And there's a subset for it, all about particular champions. Or wait, so this one's winning each cup with each different type of monster. So you have to go get yourself a certain type of monster and then beat the different cups with it. So this is an even bigger set, worth almost 4,000 points. Dang. Is there anybody significantly along in it? 190, so it's got like 19. That'd be quite the undertaking. A lot of Monster Rancher to play with that. Oh man. I did kind of want to play this one, but I also want to get to Apple II stuff, and we're getting close. But this is a Hajime no Ippo game. It's a boxing game on PS2. I talked to Mame about this one and Manny, and both thought this game was pretty neat. But it's a 3D fighting game, specifically around boxing. Throw up a YouTube video of that. The set is pretty straightforward. You gotta beat everybody on hardest difficulty. Beat them without getting knocked down. More marbles. M-Sense. There's no marbles on right now. But we'll convince her. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. Yeah, so you gotta go through and fight a bunch of the different boxers. Hardest difficulty, no knockdowns. Using a right straight to knock him out. Okay, so they want you to perform the move that did the knockout in the anime. A deadly smash to knock out Sendo. Using the slow battle special move on Kanzaki. I can't forget who Kanzaki was. Story mission for Aoki versus Armand Garcia. Oh, you get to play as Aoki? That's horrible. Aoki's like a joke character. Playing a lot of fights here. Huh. Beat story mission for Kimura versus Miyata, sparring on hard difficulty. Land 3 dragonfish blows, where the right fist also connects. So you gotta play as Kimura versus Miyata. Alright. So Kimura and Aoki were the like Big Brother type characters in the gym for Ippo. I mean the main guy Takamura kind of was too, but Takamura became a champion, and Kimura and Aoki for the most part like won and lost about evenly. Well, Aoki lost more than he won, but they were definitely more side characters. Either right straight or left straight to knock out Golden Eagle while using a slow bout special move. Ah. Win by a TKO. Because that's what happened in the anime. Probably. It's been a while. Okay, and then there's some, so this is more like the free select mode. They want you to play out fights between specific characters against specific other characters. Okay, so this set was definitely made by a fan of the anime, which is cool. I can appreciate that. That's neat. It's King Link, I think, was the dev behind this one. But let's see if we just have one gameplay vid. He immediately gets knocked out. Seems a bit more technical than a lot of other boxing games. So you have some kind of like parry, or not parries, but like kind of, you know, like side. Would you call it a parry? I don't know. But like you have some more options there, maybe than just, you know, like dodge or block. Alright, so if you enjoyed the anime for that one, if you like boxing games, maybe give this one a shot. I do enjoy the anime for this one, but I don't really like fighting games very much, so I'm not going to put this one on my list personally. But there you go. Next up, we've got Lunar Knights, which is an action RPG from Konami. This one takes a bit to get into, so I think I'm just going to put a YouTube video of it up. But pretty interesting looking game. I'd like to give this one a try, maybe more in depth later. Let's see here. Does have some speedrun type stuff, time trial type stuff. Defeat an enemy using only one character. Then defeated that different enemy using a different character. So you do get to kind of swap between different characters and wants to use certain ones for certain fights. Deathless Chivo without dying. Deal damage between each character swap and swap within 10 seconds each time you... Wow. Okay. So do you use your character swap a lot? That's a pretty specific Achivo. Bunch of side mission stuff. I guess there's a cooking mini game. Melting chocolate, make yogurt, keep delicious meat, turn into dried meat. defeat a higher level Manticore without taking damage, using items, or going into a trance. So this is like healing yourself or something? Or, I don't know what trance is in this case. Restore different things to their former glory. Get S ranks on some shooting battle stages. So it might have some shoot 'em up stages. I don't know. Some collectathon type stuff. Beat the game in Nightmare mode. Alright, let's take a look at this one. This one's called Lunar Nights on Nintendo DS. The Dark Swordsman. There we go. Getting caught in webs and fighting some giant spiders, huh? It's kind of a isometric action RPG. Isometric action RPG. I like the art style in this one. I wonder if we can see what like a boss would look like. That's pretty cool. Kind of have to bait that that charge attack. Oh, you're a vampire hunter. The Dark Swordsman. Sounds kind of like a Chunibyo kind of stuff, but looks kind of neat. Alright, that's cool. It's a very anime-ish vampire hunting action RPG. Might go well alongside of having done Spike McFang, some of those ones. Like, here you go, another vampire themed one. Alright. I think we are now into the Apple II stuff. Hey. So, as sort of a preface to talking about Apple II stuff, there's the... So, RA does dev jams every once in a while, and that's where the developers kind of put together their... kind of unite and decide to do a bunch of sets for a specific system and put them all out at the same time. And then as part of that, there's an event that goes on for players where if you beat or badge games that came out during the Dev Jam, you can get a special event badge, and that's the Dev Jam Play Jam. Here we go, Season 6. So every season, I think you can get up to 12 points, if I remember right. There's also some community goals you can work on. So if the developers need art for their achievements or badges, that's one way you can help. I think there's some other various site things you can do, like making emotes for the site or helping with forums or something. Not entirely sure what all you can do with that. Each season has a maximum number of points that can be earned, including community gold points. Maximum will be at least 12, and will vary depending on the scope of the featured consoles. Okay, so it's not always just 12. But this, I think the last one was 12, and this one is 12. So basically badge 6 games, or just beat 12. And then you can get a piece of toast with some jam on it as an event badge. Once you get to 48, it's a red one. Once you get to 96, it's a purple one. So if you like strawberry or grape, you're covered. That being said, let's get into the games. Rev's already looking. Got Space Quest 2. So Sierra, back in the day, Sierra of the Roberta Williams company, they made a bunch of Quest games, and they ported them to quite a few different places. But Apple was one of them. So Apple, they started out on PC and DOS, I think, mainly, but Apple II got quite a few of them. So I think there's already some King's Quest games that have sets, but we got, let's just kind of go through the list here, because I know for Apple II, I think I saw that we got The Wizard and the Princess. Oh, that might have been a little later. No? Akalabeth. Akalabeth is interesting. Akalabeth is like the that's from the guy who made Ultima. He'd go on to make Ultima. Akalabeth is his first game. It's very much inspired by wizardry. That's by I guess you could call him Lord British. I don't think that's his real name, but the guy behind the Ultima series. I think that's his first game, if I remember right. And I don't know why there's 2 sets here. It's the same game. It links to the same game. But it's a very basic dungeon crawler. Actually, that might be before wizardry. I'm not sure. But it was one of the defining games in RPG history. I don't know that it's very good per se, especially compared to later ones, but it's definitely got some historical impact there. For those interested in that kind of thing. And then here we got Space Quest. So it's a Sierra adventure game. A lot of these ones have some Sierra was kind of infamous, maybe more so than they were deserved, but they were kind of infamous for having a lot of situations come up in their games, in their adventure games, where you could do things and lock yourself out of being able to beat the game. And it was there's a lot of puzzles that are what are sometimes referred to as like moon logic puzzles, where there's not a lot in the game to tell you that you should use X item in Y situation. It's really just trial and error to figure out what you can use and what works in a given situation. But you can potentially use up items beforehand that you need later in various ways. So save often, save early in these games. Or, well, they're not super long games, so it's not like it's that big a deal if you had to start from the beginning. But you may definitely want some game facts, at least on hand, if you get lost in these ones. But most of the sets for these are probably going to be pretty straightforward, of just unlocking all the different events in the game. Yeah, and some of them are going to be missable because you don't necessarily have to do everything. You can do in the game. There's lots of things you don't. Lots of like sub puzzles or sub things you get that just give flavor text, essentially. And there were point systems in some of these adventure games. But yeah, Space Quest is cool. I don't know if I've actually played any of the Space Quest games. I probably should. But one I definitely wanted to play tonight and do at least one case on was Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, which is actually the first game on the list here. So that works doubly that way. Ultima is going to take a bit to get into. I do want to play those games, but I want to play Ultima 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. So it's going to be a while before I touch these. Wheel of Fortune, that's probably an easy badge for the event. Where in the World, I'll probably try my hand at Akalabeth. There's a lot of educational games on here too. I mean, obviously, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, but let's see. I think Investigating Plant Growth here is an educational one. Yeah, this is like biology game. Botany more than biology. It's your favorite Sierra adventure game? Space Quest 1 and 2 are fantastic. Oh, that's cool to know. So Space Quest 2 is on the list for the Dev Jam. Do we have a set for Space Quest 1? I would wonder. Where was Space Quest 2? There we are. We have King's Quest, King's Quest 2, King's Quest 3, King's Quest 4, Leisure Suit Larry, and Space Quest. All right. So maybe I'll do Space Quest and Space Quest 2 as part of the event. Space Quest 1 will not count, but number 2 will. So that's cool. And I'm a little OCD about doing these things in order. Yeah. But would recommend those. Anyway, let's get to playing some Carmen Sandiego here. And we're not gonna go for like badge tonight, but we're gonna do at least one case. Oh, and we don't want to do this won't be on Retro Arch. What am I doing? We need Rapple. Rapple win. There we go. Alright, and I believe I have an apple scene. There we go. You'd play Quest for Glory over Space Quest 2, but it's really good. I mean, I didn't really like Quest for Glory 1 and 2. I liked 3 a lot. 3 was amazing. 1 and 2 were hard to get into. Actually, I take that back. The VGA remake of 1 was really good. 2 remained difficult to get into. I think the 1 and 2 probably were also on Apple II. I played them on PC, that's for sure. I'm gonna make this thing bigger. I'm gonna get myself a new drink before we start though, because my voice is going. So I will be right back, and I'm gonna go over the AFK scene for just.
Max will be right back, hold your breath tonight. He's off to do his thing out of sight. Maybe he's grabbing snacks or answering the door, getting ready for the next game and more. He screams with heart while we're all here. Bathroom break or snack time, cheers. We'll wait it out with chat so bright. Next we'll return to the pixel light. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Max return, never fear. Take a deep breath, next will be here. No need to get antsy, let's keep it clear. He's just away for a little bit, our streaming hero with a digital wit. Let's will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose.
Okay, we're back. Rev says, you also felt like the text interpreter makes it feel like you can do anything, although that is far from the truth. Sometimes getting the text interpreter to do what you want was a struggle. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to just be immediately. In a lot of the quest games, the early quest games, like King's Quest 1 through 4, it was a real struggle to get some of those going. It was a real struggle to figure out what the right words were in various cases. All right, national treasure stolen from Kigali. Let's figure out. I'm gonna bring up a thing WordPad just to keep notes here as we go, because it's that kind of game. So Kigali, I don't know where Kigali is. Pygmy's poison dart. If it's pygmy, that would mean maybe that could be Africa or New Zealand, I think. Okay. Male suspect. By Sunday. It's currently Monday. Official. Oh, it's Rwanda. Okay, so it is Africa. French and Kinyarwanda. Many people also speak Swahili. So first things first with these games, you always want to investigate. And the early cases, you usually have time to do investigations in every town, or in every place in every town. Plan to study ancient Alexandria. Okay, so studying Alexandria. So that's in northern Africa. And that could also mean he's as a suspect stuff, he likes history or likes archaeology. He wanted an Arabic dictionary. Arabic dictionary. Okay, so he's going to go to someplace in northern Africa where they speak Arabic, which is like, I think Alexandria would be in Morocco, maybe? Would it be Egypt? No, I think it's west of Egypt. I think it's Morocco is where Alexandria would have been. I'd have to double check that. He left in a plane with a red, white, and black flag. Red, white, and black flag. I do not know flags very well, so let's go look up the Morocco flag. Actually, I think the Morocco flag is a big star on a red background. The Egypt flag might have red, white, and black. It do. Okay, so Alexandria might have been in Egypt. I mean, obviously it wasn't in ancient Egypt, but I didn't think it was in the country modern Egypt. Major city and urban governing in Egypt, once among the greatest cities. Oh, okay. So the city of Alexandria still stands. I was thinking there was an ancient one that was left in ruins. Okay. See, we're learning things already. It's all ancient. I don't know, is there like a map that shows where... Well, anyway, it's in Egypt, so we know we need to go to Egypt. So Cairo would be in Egypt. I'm not sure where Moroni or Bamako are, but Cairo's in Egypt, so we're gonna go to Cairo. Population of more than 5 million is the largest city in Africa. There's our sign that we went to the right place. Putting my notes here. Suspicious person was here, and he said he planned to study ancient Sparta. Okay. So ancient Sparta, so that's in Greece. Checked out all the books about ancient Crete. Ancient Crete. So we still don't really have very many suspect details aside from maybe he likes archaeology or he likes history. He changed his money to drachmas, so he's going to Greece. Okay, so we really didn't need to talk to everybody. Let's see. I think Athens would be the place to go. Athens was a powerful city-state that warred with its neighbor Sparta and made lasting contributions to philosophy, science, drama, and art. He said he planned to study volcanoes. That could be a lot of places. But probably Italy, I would think. He was a shoe buyer. That could also be Italy. He'd always wanted to see the Po. I don't know what the Po is in this case. Maybe the Pope? I don't know. If we're doing Italy. I mean, PO is used for purchase order all over the place. Sure, but... yeah, the shoe buyer doesn't really give us much to go off of either. Alright, what connections do we have here? We got Budapest, Istanbul, and Rome. Budapest would be in like Eastern Europe. I don't think there's any active volcanoes that way. Istanbul is Constantinople. That does not have any active volcanoes. Rome, I mean, you got Vesuvius, right? In Rome. So I think Rome. Chat, do you have any input on this one? The only real thing I'm going off of here is the volcano, because I don't know what the Po would be in this case. I'm also not sure we don't have a thing for the video game in this scene, or the box art, because usually we have some. Let me see if I can grab that. So we have a tracker box art. Yeah. Just gonna copy that and bring it over to the Apple scene. There we go. That looks a bit better. All right, I'm not seeing any responses by chat, so I'm gonna go to Rome. Rome was once the capital of the Roman Empire, which encompassed most of Western Europe until the 5th century. Okay, that's a good sign. Mount Titano. I don't know where Mount Titano is. Still don't really have any information about the suspect. A most serene republic. Most serene republic. So it wouldn't be France. Britain, maybe? I don't know if you would call Britain a most serene republic either. Spain, maybe? Titano sounds Spanish, vaguely. Like Titan? Titanic? Said he was taking a message to the regents. Regents. I guess that must be a sports team. It's probably a sports team. Let's see. There's the Rockford Regents that are part of the NCAA. It's definitely not them. Let's see. How about Mount Titano? A mountain of the Apennines and the highest point in the country of San Marino. Ah. Which is located to the east of the capital, which is called San Marino. I wonder what happens if I look up a most serene republic. Would that be San Marino? The most serene republic is a title of sovereignty and honor that was used by some city-states in history. The most notable examples are San Marino and Venice, both of which were republics in Europe that claimed independence and autonomy from other powers. San Marino is the 5th smallest country in the world and is enclaved by Italy. Venice was a maritime power that controlled... Okay. So San Marino is kind of inside Italy, I guess. Kind of like the Papal States, I guess. Interesting. So we probably want to go to San Marino. So does that mean there's a San Marino Regents? The Captains Regent are the 2 heads of state of the Republic. Ah, okay. So it's regents in the more, there we are, San Marino. So we want to go to, yeah, okay. Population of 22,000 and an area of only 24 square miles. Is the smallest and oldest republic in Europe. Okay. There goes the suspect, but we still don't have any identifying marks, aside from maybe history. Oh no! We haven't even done the Interpol thing yet. Lynn Bulk. Gotten away with another caper. Let's try one more. Let's try one more. I'm sorry, guys. I want to get at least one case. Gotta get at least one case done. We didn't even get anything aside from that he was male and that maybe he liked archaeology, right? Like, that was it. Okay, treasure stolen from Bamako. Throne of Timbuktu. I heard of Timbuktu in a bunch of songs. I know that's in, like, the middle of Africa somewhere. Female suspect. By Sunday. Okay, so if we're in, like, Wednesday, Thursday, we should be looking for, we should do the Interpol thing. Okay, so Bamako is in Mali. The Great Mali Empire and its ancient city of Timbuktu was a center of Islamic study. Person you're looking for was here, and she left in a vehicle flying a red, white, and black flag. Hey, we know that one. That's Egypt. That's Egypt. Does anybody have anything to say about the suspect? Any clues? Always wanted to see the pyramid. She ordered seafood. Okay. Okay, there's something. She ordered seafood. So, wanted to see pyramids. So we know Egypt from that. And then ordered seafood. So we know it's a female that likes seafood. A library. Here, and she checked out all the books about the Nile. She said she was a mountain climber. Okay, okay, so mountain climber who likes seafood. Books about Nile. Mountain climber. So that's probably going to give us enough if we go to Interpol. So it's female. Mountain climbing. Limps, ring, tattoo, scar, jewelry. Mountain climbing. Yeah, there's nothing here about seafood. Okay, well, we know we gotta go to Egypt. So we want to go to Cairo. Alright, so we're looking for information about hair, specific features, and auto that they drive. Those are the things that we're looking for. Cairo, with a population of more than 5 million, is the largest city in Africa. I would kind of think Johannesburg is probably the largest now. Maybe? Maybe not. Suspicious person was here, and she said you wanted to explore the Pindus Mountains. She said she was a mountain climber. Okay, Pindus Mountains. I don't know where those are, but we can look those up if need be. Most notable mountains in the range are Let's see. They're in Albania. Okay, interesting. She said she was a fig buyer. Here, and she said she was a fig buyer. Okay. So, alright, so she's going someplace that's famous for figs, which would be Albania, I would imagine. Yes. Albanian figs are a thing. She said she'd always wanted to see the Parthenon. I noticed the tattoo on her arm. So the Parthenon... Wait, is the Parthenon in... I thought that was in Athens. That is in Greece, right? Yeah, it's in Athens. I guess maybe because the Pindus are in Albania. I mean, that's near Greece. So maybe it's Athens is next. Alright, and a tattoo on the arm. So, Parthenon and tattoo. So now we have probably enough to narrow it down. Hey, there we go. Alright. So now we go to Athens. Powerful. Yep. Yep. I heard she was looking for Magyar artifacts. I noticed a tattoo on her arm. So Magyar would be like the, I think that's Hun. So like, Austria? Austria-Hungary? Magyar artifacts. So that's like Central Europe. Or, well, I should look up. Yeah, the Hungarians are Magyar. So it would probably be Vienna. Do we have Vienna? We don't. We have Budapest. Budapest is in Hungary, I think. Yes, Budapest is the capital of Hungary. Okay then. We don't need to ask everybody everything this time. Bordered by Czechoslovakia, Austria, Yugoslavia, Romania, and the Soviet Union. Yep. Sleeping again. It's Thursday already. Swing bada bada. My sister told me said she planned to study Ukrainian history. So she must have gone to Kiev. Or perhaps Odessa. Or Moscow. Moscow works too. Moscow would have lots of information about Ukrainian history. Largest city in the Soviet Union. Right, because this game was made before 1989. We caught her. She was the only female with a tattoo who liked mountain climbing. We apprehended Catherine Drib. The throne of Timbuktu, which will be returned to the grateful residents of Bamako. There we go. Solve a case without visiting an incorrect location. Hey, Suffa, welcome in. We are looking at the Apple II games. Earned a promotion. New rank is Sleuth. Nice. 3 cases until your next promotion. No. It's time to go to the next game. Okay, that was cool. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego is always kind of I mean, I tend to like educational games like this. They kind of pick your brain a bit and get you to research and learn about, you know, like geography. It's pretty fun. All right, let's go back to the list. But Suffa, what are you up to tonight, man? How you been? Have you jumped on any of these Apple II games for the Dev Jam? Where's our review screen? There we are. Let's look at the set for this one. We just kind of jumped in. Okay, so you need to get all the different ranks. You need to successfully arrest Carmen Sandiego. Solve a case before the end of Wednesday. So gotta be very quick about it. Solve a case before the end of Friday as an ace detective. Obtain a warrant in the same city as the perpetrator and complete the arrest. Ooh, that's actually kind of difficult because you don't really know. Like it's probably gonna be the 4th or 5th city, but you know, getting pretty close there. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool game. Alright, so we've got Congo Bongo, which is a 2.5D platformer. Let's see. Top of the waterfall, across the wooden bridge, on the other side of the field, across the jungle river. I do have a rule about clean speech in here, but a lot of people feel that way about Apple too. I recognize it for what it was at the time. I was more of a PC player, so I do kind of look down a little bit down at Apple, but maybe not that strongly. I don't know. There were some interesting games on there, especially as in terms of a lot of the early RPGs made their debut on early home computers and Apple. You had the I think the first Wizardry game was on Apple too, and the we were just talking about Akalabeth earlier, and they had the Quest games, all the Quest games from Sierra. So a lot of early point and click, a lot of early adventure, a lot of early definitely prefer DOS, but it's cool we get to play some games that were on DOS on Apple too. Yeah. For those, it's gonna be a while before DOS is out as a RA platform. So this is, you know, whetting the appetite a little bit. Bonus of 4,500 or more. Okay, so we'll go look for Congo Bongo. Give this one a shot. Why not? I think I had this up somewhere. There we go. So there's a collection of Apple games called A Woz A Day, because there are files that are .woz, .woz, named after Steve Woz, who was the co-creator of the Apple, and was kind of one of the big movers and shakers at Apple for quite a while, alongside of Steve Jobs. Steve Woz was more the technical sort, and Steve Jobs was more the designer, I guess. Kind of more of a CEO type, where Woz was maybe more the CTO. Anyway, so we're looking for Congo Bongo. Let's see if I can find that one. Indeed. Alright, and the files that we're looking for are called just Congo Bongo. There's just one disk. Should be just one disk. There we go. The nice thing too about the archive.org Wazoo Day collection is a lot of these also come with the extras. So like a lot of these games back in the day, like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego and Where in North Dakota is Carmen Sandiego came with their own like encyclopedia. It was, you know, fairly thick for the PC version. I don't know what the Apple II version was like, but it had some pretty interesting things that came along with it for free, more than just the user manual. And for quite a while, Infocom, which made games, they made all the Zork games and all the text adventure games, they were kind of famous for having what they called feelies, quote unquote. And so they'd pack in the box a bunch of different things that were like, you know, cloth maps of Zork, or a little history book written by somebody somewhere Flathead, or there's this whole Flathead family or whatever, and so they'd have like something written by Dimwit Flathead, the third or something, official history of the Flathead kingdom or something like that. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. All right. So something else to keep in mind with these things. We do have. We might already have Congo Bongo in here, actually, because I grabbed the Tosec set, which also has a bunch of WAS files. So it might be the case that the Congo Bongo in here works as well. Come to think of it. Let's see, is there a way to reboot? Or no, I guess it's fine. Okay. So we want to toss in cannot load a new title without ejecting all images and resetting. Okay, so we want to... How do we eject everything? That's the wrong button. Shoot. Okay. I want to do full screen. That's like controllers. Okay. Just having some technical difficulties here with the emulator. One sec, guys. There we go. Yeah, this is Congo Bongo. This will work. Alright, let's go back over to Apple II. Where are you? There we are. Okay, this will be one with a keyboard. Where am I? Oh, I'm like down at the bottom? Where are my buttons here? Space seems to jump, but I don't know that anything else does anything. Let's try resetting. Does it see my controller? I wonder. I go for this. Joystick 1 is keyboard, numpad. PC joystick 1? Alright, let's try this with joystick. Oh. Okay, so you kind of have to go at angles here. I need a spacebar. I need a jump button, rather. Interesting. Okay, maybe it will work with the keyboard. I just needed to go in multiple directions here. Let's try this again. One keyboard. Oh, something moved there. Okay, so Y moves diagonally that way, I moves diagonally that way, M that way, B that way. Okay, so it's B, Y, I, M. Jeez. Can I make a running jump or no? I don't think I can. No? I am confused. Can I climb that? No. Okay, I can jump, but I can't seem to like move and jump at the same time. Okay. I think we're done with this one. We want to... I think we're going to have to close it out and open it back up again to do the next one. Alright. So that was Congo Bongo. I don't really know how to play that one to actually like jump and platform. So we'll leave that one off for now. Ultima, I want to play 1 and 2 before I play 3. These are fairly long games too. I think. I don't know. What's the speed run for Ultima? Ultima, well, let's do Ultima 3. If you know where you're going. Okay, people have finished it within a half an hour. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I could play 1, 2, and 3 relatively quickly. But yeah, it is very one of the early RPGs. It's got some. I'd say it's evolved. Each of the Ultima games evolved over the previous ones. So like you have Ultima 1, Ultima 2, Ultima 3. Ultima 1, I don't think you could have a whole party. I think you had just one character. I think by Ultima 3 you did have a party. So that's something. Commandeer a ship. Obtain marks. There's no missables in this set. That's interesting. Acquire the exotic weapon, acquire the exotic armor, raise your strength, raise your intelligence, raise your wisdom, raise your dexterity. The Tower of Dawn. Speak with the Time Lord. There's a lot of stuff that's I'll also say like it's kind of a hodgepodge of different references to, from what I understand, to like Star Trek and D&D and just nerd culture circa 1980s in general. There's a lot of reference humor and referencing, and the Ultimate games aren't strictly fantasy. So it's kind of an interesting series that way, and it's kind of a hodgepodge. Let's see, empty all the chests in one visit. This is actually a pretty straightforward set as far as things go. So, actually, yeah, if you just did this with a guide, it probably wouldn't take very long at all. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do Ultima 1, 2, and 3 for the Dev Jam here. But not tonight. Not tonight. It takes a little bit to get into. Next, we got Both Barrels, which is a gallery shooter. Interesting. High noon mode, kill 12 bad guys in 12 shots. 25 bad guys, 50 bad guys, 100 bad guys on the fastest difficulty mode. Duck hunt mode, kill your first duck. Kill 2 ducks with 1 shot. Alright, so we're looking for a game called Both Barrels. Let's see if I have that one. Looks like it. And it's compatible. All right. That's interesting. By Nasir. Drawn with easy draw. H for high noon, D for duck hunt. Kill as many people as you can. Paddles control your aim, the buttons fire the guns. Select your level of play from 1 to 9. 1 is the fastest. Alright, let's just do 5. How do I... Alt? Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me again. How do you aim? I guess I got somebody. Nah. I have a button to, like, move the left gun. Like... No? Total shot 30. How? Do I have more range than that? Maybe I do. I shot him, though. Am I shooting the wrong button? I see. The two alt buttons can control the different buttons. That's kind of rough. Ah. Wow, this is kind of rough to play. I need two alts and I can't seem to shoot up and left. Maybe leaving it off? No? Maybe it's down. Okay. Okay, I think we're done with that one. That's kind of interesting. I would rather play a game where you actually like have a crosshair that you're controlling rather than like, oh, he's got his guns out, and if you leave his guns the way they're pointed, you can shoot at things the way they're pointed, and then you have like buttons to move, you know, the guns left, right, or up or down. That was really weird. I don't know. Hey, Frosty, welcome in, sir. I'm doing okay. Just trying out some of these Apple II games. They're fairly primitive. And it's a little bit difficult to figure out the right controls for them. We're obviously not playing on exactly the same devices that they would have expected you to play with at the time. So it's a little bit of kind of figuring things out as we go. But how's your night going, sir? What you been up to? Got some Lode Runner. I don't really want to play Lode Runner right now. Lode Runner is a puzzle platformer. It's kind of a classic game in a lot of ways. You're more or less, you know, like you're a little character running around, and you've got some other people coming after you. I can look it up to see what it looks like. Not too bad, almost done with work. Nice. This one. Am I reading that right? 8 hours? Does this game take 8 hours to go all the way to the end? Dang. Yeah, there's like 150 levels. Holy moly. But yeah, this is I want to say the point of this game is like you're trying to stay away from the other guys and collect all the boxes, and you can like break some of the areas temporarily, like so. It gets more and more complicated as you go. Oh right, he has to break the floor to get to those ones. I guess you had to go all the way to the top or something. Anyway, but that's Lode Runner. It's it is what it is. It's pretty famous as a puzzle platformer. Pretty simplistic graphics here on the Apple II. I think there's some more graphically interesting versions later on. Kind of insane that there's 150 levels. You get to go home and play some FFA? FFTA? What, which one is that one? Final Fantasy Tactics? Or, something else? I don't know. Oh, hey, I guess right. Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see, so clear level 11 and default speed or higher. 13. Does it go all the way to 150? Oh, it only goes up to level 50. Reach a score of 200,000 or more. So yeah, if you're good at puzzle platformers, this isn't too bad. I'm not. This is not my jam right now. Let's play some Wheel of Fortune. We could do that one. Probably. Win round 2, win round 3. Get a luxury bedroom set, American sports car, a 15-foot or 18-foot catamaran. Just gotta win the different prizes. Solve puzzles about each kind of thing. Win a free spin. For the roulette. So Final Fantasy Tactics is on the roulette. That's cool. Alright, wait, we want Rapple. What am I doing? I'm letting it pre-charge. That's not what I want. Okay, so we're looking for Wheel of Fortune. Wheel. There we are. There's two versions here. Oh, side A and a side B. Okay, so we probably want... Start with side A. It's not recognized. It's not recognized. Okay. So... Huh. Okay. Let's go see if we can find it. For Wheel of Fortune. Behind the Wheel and Pipe Dream. No Wheel of Fortune. That can't be right. Really? Oh, because they're .dsk's. They're not .was files. That makes more sense. Okay, let's see if there is a... Do I have DSKs? I do not. Okay. Okay, this might be it. There's a .do file here. It's not what we're looking for. Huh. This might be it. Okay. Just a moment while we're setting this up, guys. See if we can get the right file for this. That is not the right one. Okay. Sorry for technical difficulty, guys. Some days. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's play some Wheel of Fortune, guys. Merv Griffin Enterprises. Please wait. Whoops. How many players? Just one. No. Nuts. That's quite the load time for a game on emulator. It didn't keep getting. Spin or solve? Gonna be spin. Enter a letter. Let's go with N. Alright, we're gonna spin again. $200. Let's do S. It's gonna spin. I'm gonna go for R. No R's. No U's. Snow shovels? Would that fit? Oh, nope, nope. No D. Can we pause this? Is there a pause button? Okay, that kind of pauses. Snowboard? No, snow. I'm still thinking snowball, but there's not two L's. It's not snore. What do you guys think? Come on, Mr. Words on stream. Well, I think my brain's kind of... We've been playing that so much, my brain's kind of formatted to seeing a jumble and being like, well, what words could I fit out of that? And then looking at, what words have been claimed, and then looking at, what words could be made that were before that or after that makes sense between consonants and letters, or consonants and vowels. So it's a little different. Yeah, I don't know. Probably an E in there. There's probably an E, but I don't really have any money. So let's go ahead and spin. And we used R. Let's go with W. Yes, there's a snow. Okay, so snow. I feel like it's gonna be a B. What else would it be? Snow globe? No, no, there's no G. Man, my brain is such a mess tonight. There's no D. What ends in LE? Has snow in it. Snow. I'm not familiar with this word. Snowmobile. Snowmobile. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. All right, a person. It's a person. The head of state? No. I feel like it's gonna be the head of something. No D's. So it's not head. It's definitely gonna be the. That first word's gonna be the, and that third word's gonna be of. No M's. The Pope of Rome? I mean, it's not really a common thing, but we know it's gonna be, there's gonna be a T and there's gonna be an H, so we can at least spin for those. And hopefully not lose. H. Okay. The Shah of Iran? Shah of Iran. I think it's the Shah of Iran. Let's spin for an N just to double check and maybe for a larger value. Can we get like a 500 or something? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's the Shah of Iran. Sure. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, place. R. Factory? No. M? No, N. Hmm. Hmm. I know it's going to be... I'm pretty sure that first word's going to be the. So it's going to be T's and H's. Let's see if that clears things up. No. Hmm. The something resort. No, not resort. The... Because the R is already used. Oh, the desert. What is that? What is the biggest desert in Africa called? Oh, let's see. Desert in Africa. Hold on. We're gonna spin. We know D. We know D is in there. Oh, the Painted Desert. The Painted Desert. Okay. It's not in Africa. What was I thinking? Solve a puzzle about a place. Okay, cool. Bonus round. You wish to select. Okay, so we got luxury bedroom set, American sports car, dream vacation. Let's go with the luxury bedroom set. Sure. 5 consonants and hit return. All right, so N R S T. Let's do L. Enter a vowel. E. Title. The Sting? The Sting? Is there anything else that could be? I think The Sting is the title of a movie. Right? Yeah. Nice. 13,350. Alright, so how many of these achievements did we get? Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. So we need to win the other prizes. We need to solve puzzles about different things. We need to score up. We need to rack up 100,000 in winnings. So that's going to be about 10 goes probably. If we're averaging about 10 to 15,000. Win a free spin. Okay, so there's not a total you need to get in one go. There we go. Please reboot computer. All right, well that was fun. Go ahead and exit out of Rappel and boot back up. And it's actually getting kind of late. We've been going for how long now? 4.5 hours. Is Pulse still going? Pulse is still going somehow. We did get into the Apple II stuff. I'm kind of getting a headache. I don't know if it's because of the Apple II games or sound or whatever, but let's try one more and then we'll call it, I think. Let's see. We could try Battle of Hoth. Mystery House. Wizard and Princess. Asteroid. I think a lot of these are adventure games. Text adventure, yeah. I'm not feeling up to that right now. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is going to be that adventure game. Wizard of Oz. Text adventure. Alright. Yeah, let's just rate out at this point. But I'm glad we made it to Apple II. I think next time we'll just skip to Rayman 3 here on GameCube, and we'll start from there and cover other stuff, non-Apple II stuff. But yeah, we got quite a few here. Let's just talk about some of these before we head out. There's going to be a lot of text adventure games, really simplistic 2D platformers, educational games. You got Donald Duck's Playground, Super Bunny. It's a very simplistic arcade game, probably. Collect the carrot from all 3 locations before moving on to the next level. You too, Rev. Yeah, we'll just raid out. We'll go raid Pulse. Anyway, thanks everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate the community. Appreciate all the devs making sets. This is a cool Dev Jam event. It's cool to go back and play some Apple II games. So really appreciate you guys as well. If you guys are listening, Sting or Manny or anybody else who comes by. But definitely appreciate all you guys that stop by and hang out, and whose streams I also visit every once in a while. Rev and Frosty and Safa and Foxy was here earlier. Imsemts, Pulse was here for a little bit. Wolfie was here. Jersey Joe's, thank you for stopping by. I think you're a first time here. Sting was here. Cosmic. Cosmic's good people. Cosmic streams in the morning. Stag was here. Stag's good people. Wise, Foxy. Yeah, really appreciate all you guys. God bless. Have a great night. Get some good rest. See you guys. And for those watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Have yourselves a wonderful night.